From the Rexworth penthouse, away from the Rexworth estates in Castle Rexworth, I bid you all good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you are, and whenever you are. My name is Rexworth, Lord Rexworth. I welcome you to our Saturday afternoon stream. We're going to be doing a bit of just chatting and video reacts today, followed by playing a lovely birthday present that was given to me by Luna Wolf, and that is the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. I've got this installed here on Steam, and it's a fun, quite legendary visual novel from Capcom. So yeah, it should be fun. It should be fun. And, if this time I might even throw in a bit of Honkai Star Rail. But, hi, Dragon Warrior, thank you for redeeming first. Welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, everybody, thank you all for popping in. Quack. Hello, Rosso. Welcome. Hello there, hello. Hello. Good to see everyone here. Yeah, it's Saturday. I am caffeinated, had myself a full breakfast of eggs and bacon and toast with a bit of cinnamon mixed in with the butter, and,
Screw the rules, I have money.
Yeah, there you go. Because, I mean, if you got the right lawyer in most Western democracies, you've got the greatest justice system in the world. I believe that was actually a line from Heavens. That Rebel Red, thank you so much for the raid. We were just getting underway, so you are just in time. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, Raiders. Let me go ahead and get you some shout-outs here. Just a moment. Let's do the standard Twitch shout-out, and then let's do our other one here from Stream Elements. Playing Fallout New Vegas. How was that? How was that, Red? How was that? Did you have a good stream? Certainly hope you did. But yes, Raiders, if you need to understand if you need to raid and run, and if you need to get up and stretch and grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, I totally understand. But yeah, I hope you had a fantastic stream, and thank you so much for raiding in just as we were getting underway. Yes, let's see. Last night we had a fantastic stream. Collabing with Death Blooms and Venedictos and Cloudy Mars, and also Soul Squeeze and Altemia, and also let's see, Blue Wisp, and I think we've also got Stella Bell. Yes, all of us gathering together last night to voice do a live VA on Monster Prom. So thanks to Jev, Beastly Bet and VTuber, for hosting that. I suspect we're probably going to have another one of those very soon, but please go catch the VOD of Jev's stream if it is available. Let me check and make sure that it is available first before I say that. Let's see. Recent broadcasts. No, doesn't look like he's got the VOD up for whatever reason. Not sure why. Huh. Well, anyway. Yeah, it was a good time. Hope some of you were able to catch that anyway. But yeah, pretty good. More mods than necessary. Lol, got chores to do, but I'll be lurking. All right, Red. Thank you so much for the lurkies. Appreciate it. And yeah, again, thank you so much for the raid. Right, so yeah, that was fun last night. Yeah. And now we're going to be sort of continuing with the theme of the Ace Attorney trilogy. Playing a bit of Honkai Star Rail too, if there's time, and if I've got the energy for it as well. But first, let me plug the usual things. First is the website, lordrexworth.com. That's lordrexworth.com. All of my links are available there. Do make sure that you're giving me a follow on Twitter, twitter.com/lordrexworth. twitter.com/Lord Rexworth. If you are over the age of 18, you can join the Castle Rexworth Discord by clicking that link there in chat and hanging out with me and the rest of the nobles whenever I'm not streaming. And then finally, let's see. There's the throne page, and VA comms are open as well. Just buy me a coffee using that link. Right. All the plugs are out of the way. So let's go ahead and move over to our video react screen. And we're going to start with some cars today. We're going to start with some cars today. Let me move VTube Studio a little bit to the left here. We'll pull a bin at 40. We're going zoom zoom. Hello, Crasher. Welcome in. Yes, we are. And we're going to do it with some old school cars. Some really cool old school cars. Let me pull up the window capture here. Make sure we've got the... Yeah, there we go. And then unhide it. Fit it to the screen. Let's see, the first video from Throttle House we're going to be starting out with. I'd recommend Forza Horizon 4 and 5 for decent racing games. I've actually played an older version of Forza. I think it was 3. And I always thought it was great fun. And I thought it was really cool that they got Jeremy Clarkson to voice the introduction to that. Now, what's going on in my model here? Both 4 and 5 are really fun. Much worth it, indeed. Okay, I think I'm... For some reason, the mouse is not wanting to cooperate. Hang on, everyone. We have to close down VTube Studio here for a moment. Then start it up again. Check, check, check. Check. Okay. I think that fixed it. Yeah, that's better. Must have been a problem with the calibration. Oh well. Anyway. This one's from Throttle House, which, by the way, if you're looking for some of that old school Top Gear energy, like what you found with the boys from Top Gear, Clarkson, Hammond, and May, Throttle House has managed to bottle up a little bit of that. It's not quite the same. Nothing's ever going to be the same as the lads, but the Throttle House boys, they come damn close. Anyway, these are the best cars they've ever driven. As we'll soon find out, they're classics. Let's have a look.
Ready? Here we go.
Let's go. Come on, lads. Your eager fans await. Well, maybe not eager, but I mean they're there, aren't they? Oh, there they go. Yeah.
James, I think we've made it. I didn't think we had any fans in the UK.
No, they do. We're international now.
Hell yeah.
They're definitely cheering for us.
Yep.
No, they're not. They're cheering for the hamster.
Okay, so for our 3 million subscriber special, thank you all for being part of the journey, by the way, we took ourselves and the team to the UK. We started at the Drive Tribe live event that you just saw, where yes, there was a stage, and yes, there was a Richard Hammond, as it turns out, and there were many awesome cars, and there was even a go-kart race where James and I had the privilege of losing horribly to the Stig himself, Mr. Ben Collins, and some other popular
No one
car
beats a
folks.
Stig.
But from there, we headed northwest into Wales in an Alpine A110. Video of that coming shortly. But our main goal was to drive
Whoa,
something.
whoa. No. You can't just pass over that. And it's like, yeah, we drove in an Alpine 110. And anyway, no. We've got to go back and have a look at. Oh. If the back end of that car was a woman, chat. Dear Lord.
10 video of that coming short.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's glorious. It's beautiful. I haven't seen anything that good looking since, gosh, whatever Lotus came out with last. Damn, that looks good. That is a cool looking car. I want to drive one. I want one so badly. I want to drive one. I want to go thrashing it about in the English countryside in a place like this. Yeah. God, that looks good. Quite a beautiful piece of work. Hell yeah.
Shortly. But our main goal was to drive something or some things even more desirable and more unattainable.
Even more?
Yes, a few hundred miles away, awaiting us already, was Thomas's dream car. Over any supercar or hypercar, for him, this is the car. One that he's thought about so much that at his own wedding, he accidentally said, I, Thomas, take the Alphaholics GTA R290. Being near this car is a big enough deal for Thomas, but now, thanks to the generosity of the Alphaholics team, he had the keys to it and access to some twisty, beautiful Welsh roads. And even though the car was there in all of its resto mod high performance glory and the weather was perfect, Thomas apparently was having some performance issues.
Hey. Right? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm building it up in my head, you know?
You've been building it up in your head for years.
I know. Okay, best way I can explain it so that you understand it is that one time I was in Italy with cameraman Dan over there, and we both ordered a plate of spaghetti carbonara.
Romantic.
And it was so good. The pasta was so sensationally good that he actually took his fork and he put it down. He looked at me and said, "You almost don't want to eat it."
Right.
See?
So if you drive this, it's eaten.
I've had that before. Like really good steak, for example. That just, holy hell, it just like practically melted in your mouth. And the presentation was just so beautiful that you almost didn't want to finish it. It was just like, this has to end soon. I don't want it to end. I just want it to go on forever and ever. But it's also one of those things that, you know, you just have to appreciate it in the moment. I found it with some very lovely, gentle, kind of light on the palate confections from Japan. God, there was that one place I went to that had that lobster bisque that was sublime. I mean, if that's your opener, and then capped it off with a filet mignon, had the most tender bacon wrapped around it. Like the tenderest bacon I had ever tasted. It was, yeah, I mean, moments like that, you never forget them. You truly never forget them.
It's the plate of pasta is done. It's like Christmas morning being over. Once it's over, it's over.
Right. Very poetic.
Yeah.
Very stupid.
Okay.
We've only got a couple of days.
No, I know.
Off you pop.
Yeah.
Time to drive the dream.
Okay, come on.
It's like, fuck your wax romanticism. Get in the car.
Be good.
So why exactly am I so nervous? Well, it's because this car, the Alphaholics GT-AR 290, should be the perfect version of my perfect car. Because Alphaholics, a restoration modification powerhouse over here in the UK, takes what is one of the prettiest Alfa Romeos of all time,
It really
and
is.
my favorite Alfa Romeo, the GT Junior, and turns it into a modern homage to one of the coolest race cars ever, the GTA. So it should be, for me, the perfect car. Hence my trepidation in meeting my hero.
Yeah, you got to be careful when it comes to meeting your heroes. I and a lot of other people often say don't meet your heroes because you're just going to be disappointed. You know, certain people that I sort of hold up as icons in my mind, people that I look up to as heroes, and quite honestly, I hope I never meet them because I don't want that reality dashed. At the same time, I try not to lionize people too much as well, because yeah, that just, to me, that's just setting yourself up for disappointment. It's sort of like James May with the Lamborghini Countach. I mean, the Countach in the 1980s, that was the car that you had on posters in your bedroom as a kid. And yeah, they're not very good. Abed, hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Yeah, James May had a chance to drive a Lamborghini Countach, and he said, yeah, it was kind of cramped on the inside, even though it was an absolutely massive car. Rode a bit roughly. I don't think it had power steering. So trying to turn that big of a car was like trying to get a tank to turn round. Instead of head patter mode for the gentleman VTubers, we need a firm handshaker mode. There's an idea. I'll have to reach out to Adorable Tuna about that one. Or maybe a high five. Oh, fist bump. Yeah, there we go. Fist bump. Maybe add in that little bit like what Baymax does, the ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, and another thing about the Countach. That rear window, it's like this little tiny slit of a window. And guess what you can see out of it? Absolutely nothing. Well, not absolutely nothing. You can see the rear spoiler, that massive big wing in the back. But that's it. Yeah, you're probably going to have to open up the scissor doors and, like put one of your feet out and almost back it up like you're trying to back up a motorbike. It was an ordeal. It was an ordeal, especially in some of the narrower roads in the United Kingdom where May was test driving that. Yeah, that was one of those instances. Was like, please don't meet your heroes. You're just going to be disappointed. I'm told the same thing about an icon of design, the DeLorean DMC-12. The Back to the Future car. Beautiful design for the car, and actually quite comfy on the interior. Unfortunately, they opted to use a 5-cylinder Volvo engine paired to a 3-speed automatic from General Motors. Yeah, it's not very good. It's gentle cruising car, but it's designed like a sports car. So yeah, that one was also a bit of a disappointment too. No, it's just one of those things that sometimes you just have to, I don't know, just don't meet your heroes no matter how much you want to. Anyway, let's go drive. Whoa. Woo! Let's have a Lady Chatterley crisis from that sound. Oh, listen to her purr. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Okay, let's take it easy. Just nice and slow, through a little town, keeping the revs chill.
Yeah. Watch out for the roses.
Just enjoy the whole experience of it, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to rush through this.
No.
And you know what? Kind of right off the bat here, this doesn't really feel that different to my Alfa Romeos. I've got a 1970 GT 1300 Junior, and I've got a 1972 Alpha Spider.
Oh.
And this
Oh. That's the Dustin Hoffman graduate car. That's the one he's driving down the road to Simon Garfunkel. You hear him singing about Cuckoo Cuckoo Mrs. Robinson. I've seen some of those in person. And yeah. If only they were a bit more reliable, I would love to have one.
I don't know, it just kind of feels like a brand new version of that.
So we kind of have to ask ourselves, why does a
Give a new life.
GTAR 290 built to the latest spec now cost some $550,000 US more than my old Alphas?
God! I'd love to know the answer to that myself. I'm sure you're going to tell us.
You see, the thing you have to realize is that this might look like one of my old Alfa Romeos, but it really isn't. Alphaholics has taken the car and stripped the whole thing down to nothing, acid dipped it, seam welded it, and then rebuilt it back up with specialty ultra lightweight components. Like suspension components underneath the car are billet titanium, and holes have been drilled where holes can be drilled to make it lighter.
Yeah, billet titanium. I don't think that was even discovered yet, and certainly was not cost effective enough to implement on the original version of this car. Yeah, so we're already off to a fairly advanced start.
It might look like an old Alfa Romeo, but it's quite a lot more than that.
Oh. Welcome to Wales, chat. It's beautiful out there. Mind the sheep. God damn, that sounds glorious.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh.
Yes. The ecstasy on the man's face.
Yes! I've been waiting so long to drive this car. As another example, that engine is a later twin spark unit. That means it's a twin cam, 2-valve per cylinder, fully race-built twin spark unit.
Oh my God.
It's making about 230 horsepower. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're in a car that weighs about 1,830 pounds,
yeah.
it's quite quick.
Under 2,000 pounds, and you don't need a whole lot of horsepower.
It's just, oh, the noise! Oh my God, the throaty bark. It's got modern technology, like an ECU running the whole thing, obviously. Fuel
Of
injection.
course. Yes.
It's got throttle bodies and an open intake. So the bark. Oh. And that gearbox. It feels like mine, but better in every way because every millimeter of it has been gone over.
Everything is massless. Everything just feels so light to operate and use.
Yes.
But it's still got those characteristic Alfa Romeo long throws. And if you're still not convinced that this car should cost as much as it does, let me throw another example at you. The suspension component that holds all the other suspension components to the wheel, made out of billet titanium. You can buy one for your Alfa. It costs $14,000 US. Actually,
Jesus.
you can buy all of the billet titanium suspension components for your Alfa. But if you wanted those, you'd have to choose between them and a brand new Toyota Supra.
Jesus. That is, God, $500,000 for... I mean... It pains you to say it, but I mean, it's a rebuilt Alfa. I mean, yeah, it's sublime. It's a work of art. But let's be real. I mean, most of us don't exactly have $500,000 to toss around on rebuilt classic cars, do we? Honestly, what the people really want is they want affordable cars, first and foremost. You have to actually be able to afford the bloody things. But then they want something that looks cool. And I mean, old Alphas like this, you don't get much cooler than this. Not by much. Something is missing in a lot of modern cars. Too many of them. They're all trying too hard to be like a Tesla with iPads in place of switches, and you know, it's everything just sort of feeling sterile and cold and looking like a child's toy, or looking almost literally like a tank. Which some of them, like the Land Rover Defenders and the G-classes and the what is it, the Eneos or whatever that new one is. Yeah, fantastic cars, icons of the automobile industry. But man, Alfa Romeo, there's just something about those cars. There's passion, there is soul. There's also a lot of heartache in being an Alfa owner. It was said once that you cannot consider yourself a true petrol head until you have owned an Alfa Romeo. Gosh. There's just something about those cars. There's an X factor or je ne sais quoi about them that nobody else has. And I don't think anyone else ever will have. The closest that anyone ever came to that was with Lancia. I don't know, it's just the Italian design. There's just something about Italian design in cars. It's just so sexy. Oh.
So,
Oh.
it's so playful. Oh my God.
You think you can fluster me so easily with your ada-adas? Oh, just play an Alfa Romeo motor revving at max RPM. Yeah, that's the one that gets me going. God Almighty.
It's just so communicative. Oh, the sensations of this car are distinctly Alfa Romeo. This feels like my Alfa Romeo if I were on a hardcore narcotic. And my biggest question
There's an image.
that I've always had about this particular car is, what was the steering gonna be like? Because the steering in my Alphas, it's a steering box. It's not very good.
No, they're not.
But since the actual steering box has been made by Alfaholics out of billet aluminum, everything is stiff about it. So there's responsiveness to the steering. It's unassisted and it's heavy. And it's communicating every little nuance of the road to me. This is such a perfect car. Am I blushing? I feel like I'm blushing. A car's never made me blush before.
You look like you're about to weep tears of joy, man. I mean, honestly, he seems like he's just on the verge of, you know, that scene in Ford versus Ferrari where Henry Ford II gets into the car with Kettle Shelby, and Shelby just thrashes it about. And Ford he's looks like he's about to have a panic attack or a heart attack. And then they come to a stop back at the hangar, and he just starts sobbing and blubbering like a little boy. And he's just like, I had no idea. I had no idea this is wonderful. That's what this man is going through right now.
This is the most fun I've ever had driving a car. Straight up. It's so sensational. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000.
7,000. That's cute. This revs to a little bit more than that.
All right, James, what you got for us? Whoa.
11,000 RPM. That's a bit more than Thomas's little Alpha. It's more than a 911 GT3 or a Lexus LFA. It's even more than a V12 Lamborghini Revuelto. In fact, the only things that rev the same or higher are multi-million-dollar hypercars. So yeah, Thomas's dream car has a nightmare, aptly named the 911K from Tuthill. It has the same lightweight philosophy as the Alpha. That is, this is a 1972 911 that has been completely rebuilt from the ground up, with its steel underpinnings complemented by carbon fiber body panels and very expensive titanium mechanical components, meaning it also weighs just over 1,800 pounds, except
Okay, that's beautiful, first of all. But yeah, once they start talking about replacing steel with aluminium and even more so with titanium and with carbon fiber, that shit gets expensive, chat. I'm sure some of you who are hobbyists who have had to work with materials like that, you know a thing or two about how expensive it can be. But my God, that's also lovely. That does not set your soul on fire like the Alpha. But damn, that looks good.
instead of a pithy 2-litre 4-cylinder with a horsepower figure in the low 200s, it has a 3.1-litre flat 6 pumping out 350 horsepower. That
350 horsepower in that thing. And let's go back and look at that, chat. This is an engine that is either partly made out of or encased in carbon fiber. Rather lovely looking carbon fiber too. In a sort of herringbone weave. Damn. There's some more carbon fiber down there. It's like every little bit they could think of that could save weight without sacrificing the structural integrity of the car. They swapped it out with carbon fiber.
flat 6 pumping out 350 horsepower. That is a significantly higher power to weight ratio than a modern day Turbo S.
Damn.
Also, unlike the GTA R, this dream machine is based on a 911. That means it's automatically better than anything else. Am I right, Richard?
Well, actually, no. I've always been more of a alpha guy. It's the yeah, that's not mine. That's good. It was just here. It's just a leaning on it.
Depending on that, I could have
Dickhead.
Just does something. Yep. What even is this?
It's cash. We talked about
It
this.
says Canada on it.
Yeah, it's Canadian money.
What do I do with that?
It's worth some.
So
little
what?
bit.
Maple syrup? Is that a tenth of a moose I buy with it?
It's like liquid gold, man.
What am I going to do with it?
Yeah, the
betrayed
UK,
my
man.
integrity.
Give them
Get out.
pounds.
Am I going to...
Yeah, well, I think this is pretty cool. And there's no better way to shut up the haters than just drive the thing.
He says he's lurched back into his seat. You're all right there,
It's
James.
hard to put into words quite how intense this experience is. Within 1 minute of driving it, I'm shaking, my mouth has gone dry, and I feel hot. This thing is, whatever it looks like, it is a 918 Spider hiding in a 70s body.
It is. Oh, it's glorious. That is a glorious car. But I think there's a definite difference between the two. The Alpha that we saw earlier, that is your impassioned Italian mistress that you go off to see on the weekends, and you have the most impassioned and the most memorable sex in your hotel room all weekend long. You don't go out of the hotel room except to perhaps order room service. You don't get up out of the bed except to order room service or to go to the bathroom or something like that. And, flushing sound, come out of the loo, flip over and go back in for thirds or fourths. And then you've got the 911K from Tut Hill. That's your German mistress that you go to on the weekends, who, actually, she's not so much your mistress as she is your dominatrix, who binds and gags you on all sorts of ropes and leather and chains and just beats and whips you for the full weekend. And so, yeah, you're probably going to have some fun if you're into that sort of thing. But come Monday morning, yeah, you're in long sleeves in the middle of summer because you're having to cover up all the bruising and everything else, and probably no amount of aftercare is going to cut it. Oh Lord!
I've got so much grip generating at the back that I literally just have to hold on for dear life, drop a gear, and straight up disappear into the distance.
Yeah, that car is like so many other German performance cars. It is actively trying to kill you. Same for a lot of Mercedes AMGs. You could probably say the same thing for a lot of Audi RSs out there. These cars, there is no in-between with them. They are either at 0 or they go straight to 200. Nothing in between. And yeah, they will go from just like dead quiet asleep to just, okay, how do we kill the unlucky bloke who's in the driver's seat?
That is absolutely incredible. It's only when you drive a car like this that you can find out how many faces you're able to actually make. don't get me wrong, the
On your knees and beg for it from Mummy.
Alpha is no slouch, and it is born from a world of racing. But the Tut Hill is from the minds of people who go rallying. Ergo, people who have lost their marbles so officially it's been certified by a notary. And though this 911K doesn't produce enough of a flame from its exhaust to burn its own bumper, like you may have seen from an earlier state of tune elsewhere, it apparently can still make some that can be seen at night. But perhaps more importantly,
Damn.
it still has the personality of a superbike.
Another thing to remember, chat, these cars are also a lot smaller than the modern versions, because they didn't have so many safety standards they had to adhere to. So this actually is a fairly small, light, compact sports car. Even without the roll cage in the back, 2 people are not going to fit comfortably back there. Compared to a modern 911, that thing is so damn stretched out, it almost looks like it should be a 4-door saloon car.
I spoke to Richard Tuthill, the creator. He said when standing next to this car that oftentimes you get out of a car and you wonder why it's special, and then you weigh it. And I absolutely love that quote, and when he said that on the release of this car, I posted that as an Instagram story, because the lightness is, I would say it's everything, but paired with this engine, it is a hypercar experience. This really, I'm not kidding, this really feels like a 918 Spider. And suddenly, the money starts to make sense, because there is no new car that I've driven that doesn't have a hypercar status that creates this level of sensation. This just looks like a normal old Porsche.
It does. It's a
How
sleeper.
is it able to do that?
It's a sleeper.
The answer is, this is sort of the only standard piece of kit in this entire engine bay. The rest has been made with cutting-edge, modern science and materials. Apart from this is flax carbon. And I asked Mr. Tuthill what that's
so
made
that's
of.
what that
and he
is.
said, and I quote, corn and shit. So,
That makes sense, the brown colour and everything, yeah. Oh, what you make a carbon fibre out of? Oh, corn and shit.
we've established it can do the crazy numbers, but I think a bigger question is, how long is that going to last? Because most engines that hit 11,000 RPM do it once when you money shift from 5th gear to 1st gear. So I asked him about that too, and he said, don't worry, if there's an issue, call me. And if that's not enough from the man who put his own name to this car,
All right.
he also said, it comes with a little bag of fuses.
Oh, how lovely. You get a free bag of fuses with it. And if it breaks, just give them a call. I'm sure for the right price they'll fix it. These cars, these sorts of cars, I don't think they come with any sort of warranty. They're sort of, you're buying it as is. That's my suspicion. But then again, if you've got enough money to afford a $500,000 Alpha or a Porsche 911K from Tuthill, yeah, you're probably not going to worry about having to replace an entire engine. You've got the funds. You're good.
And did you notice how clean that engine bay was? There's literally nothing else in there.
Oh no, that's fresh.
Okay, now I'm going to the hills, and I've realized that one of my favorite things is actually 4th gear, because you just get this deep thrum.
Yeah, that's a good sound.
And there's still so much torque, thanks to that 3.1 litre. The shifter looks a bit like a pimp cane, but with the amount that this car has messed up my mascara, I don't feel like a pimp, I feel like a $3 whore.
Yes, Dommy Mommy
This
is
is
going
the
to
era of
is going to make you
911,
feel that way.
where the level at which the weight is over the rear meant that it loved to swap sides. So I'm going to try and be a little bit careful, because I have enough humility to know that this car can do things well beyond my skill level. The steering is so light, because it's not a 911K thing, it's the 911 thing from this era. There is no weight over those front wheels. There's no power steering.
No, no. Well, it's so light you don't even need it. Honestly, if it had power steering, it would be too light.
This is an exquisite vehicle. Drive it softly, and it is a beautiful specimen of a 911 from this era. Drive it hard, and it becomes a hypercar in terms of thrills. I don't know what bigger compliment I can give to a car than that. If I accidentally do hit a sheep, it will be like being killed by Excalibur. That sheep will go straight to Valhalla or something. Can be scary though. It can be scary. I'm so aware of the weight balance here. On and off throttle. The skill floor to drive this is surprisingly lower than you would think. But the skill ceiling is atmospheric.
That's the other thing with hypercars and with specialty sports cars like this. As you may have noticed, manual transmission. I think that was like 5 or 6 on the floor. No power steering, and no sort of electronic aids or anything like that. You are one with the road. That means, chat, you have to know what you're doing. There's at least a bare minimum of what you need to know as a performance type driver in order to drive one of these cars, especially like that. Now, cruising around, that's another thing. But if you're wanting to show off in this car, if you're really wanting to put it through its paces, you've got to know what you're going to do, what you're doing. Otherwise, you are just going to go careening off the road and into the field. And probably into a flock of sheep. And assuming that you live through all of that, you're basically going to have nicked your $500,000 car and have to send it off to the works to be mended.
You can drive this for 5 years and still have more to learn about it. No question, this is one of the most special cars I've ever driven. There's so much feedback coming through the wheel as well, look. Communicates everything. This car's ability to be so delicate, but also so fatal if you drive it like a moron. It's like going to a sushi place and having one of those really high-end pufferfish, poisonous fish things. If you do it wrong, it will kill you.
Yep.
But do it right. And it's an experience that no one else on Earth is experiencing in that moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really need to go to Wales. I need to get back to Wales.
That's an insane car.
Unfathomable. That's my one word.
That's a good word. I like that one.
I hope that this video does a good enough job of showing just how much the exterior of this car does not match the experience.
No, so I drove it, and it's utterly disgustingly terrifying. It is. It's so visceral. It's so violent. It's insane.
I don't know what I expected. I knew that a high red line would be fun, but I didn't expect the power and the speed.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, I'm waiting for the noise, but it's a lot more than noise. There's like, it screams at you.
It does.
Yeah, you put your foot down, you hear a scream, you realize it's you screaming, and then there's an engine behind you.
It raises the anxiety in you when you hear someone scream.
Yes.
This fills me with...
Again, the Porsche is a dominatrix. The Alfa is an Italian mistress. It's different things for different people, depending on their needs.
warmth, even though it doesn't touch that level of performance. There's something fuzzy about this in a very nice way.
It's just so wonderful, isn't
A
it?
big, cuddly Italian bear.
I love it so much. I love it more now than before I had a chance to drive it.
This is a big 2 days for Thomas.
This is seriously a big 2 days. But both of these cars do such a good job of driving like normal versions of themselves. This drives like a perfect classic Alfa Romeo. This drives like a perfect classic Porsche. And then there's more available, a lot more.
That image right there. This is, God almighty, that's beautiful. This is an experience of a lifetime that they've both been through. Driving through Welsh roads in just icons of automobiles. I envy these two. I wish I could do something like that. I honestly hope I do before the UK goes even more batshit insane than it already has and decides to completely ban all combustion engine cars altogether. And, you know, one last hurrah in real cars.
More performance and excitement.
So you know, to an enthusiast's eye, what betrays that? How does one know? Because on the 911, this looks like a normal 911.
Yeah.
And then you start to see signs.
Yes.
Like this logo.
The carbon fiber is squeaking through.
Yeah, and even on the wheels.
Yep,
to suggest
they're
that it's
carbon fiber as well.
And the roll cage. And then
Yep.
you're like, But I don't think the 911K logo, to those who don't know, that doesn't look like anything. It's not gold, it's not red.
That's why it's so perfect. Because it makes you go like, oh,
It's
the
subtle.
K. I don't remember the K. What trim is that? That's what that looks like. It's the most subtle, like the exterior versus the interior experience is so different in this car more than anything I've ever driven.
What about the Alpha? This, because you got a GT Junior.
I do have a GT Junior, but I have a flat nose. This is a step nose. I have a later car. This is an earlier car.
Yeah, this one's constantly got the bonnet open.
No, it's not open. This is the step nose. It's the famous bit. The headlights are a little bit further in. And, well, there's a reason for that because it opens this way. So if you want to go click that thingy over there.
That's cool.
Yeah. See, it's not open. It opens this way because the Italians knew that they weren't going to be able to properly engineer a hood latch so that the hood would stay closed on the highway. And here we are. There you go. Beautiful twin-spark engine.
Very pretty, very
Yep,
clean.
yep.
Doesn't come close to the engine in the 911.
Whoa!
The engine in the 911.
No.
It
Hang
looks
on.
fine.
No.
It is
Fighting
an-
words.
It's made of corn and shit.
Bit of corn and shit.
Quote.
Corn and shit. Yeah, you got
no,
corn in the
this is
engine,
just such
mate.
a beautiful car. And it does have to be said that the quality, like the build quality of both of these vehicles is so like the paint. It's like mirror finish.
Yeah,
It's
this
perfect.
looks like a liquid paint.
Yeah.
And as does that.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why we get in $300,000-$400,000 vehicles and it's just gone. It's just an
It's just
orange
crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fruit bowl of orange peel.
These are the race car handles. So Alfaholics made these. And it's got 15-inch versions of the 14-inch GTA wheels. So you can fit modern rubber. It's perfect. It's
I
subtle.
love those. I love those. Those old style wheels. Just, can we bring that back, please? Honestly, I think about the peak level of madness that was still acceptable was the old style wheels that BBS was making. Everything else that they started coming out with in the 2000s and whatever, around that time, things just started, they went absolutely mad. Can we please just return to sanity and understatement in car design? I would really appreciate it if we could do that.
And classy.
Which one's better looking?
I can't answer this. No, this one. I can't
I think,
answer that.
I
It's this
think
one.
you're either like Die Hard. Like, that is an iconic shape in a way that this can no longer touch because it carried on.
no.
This didn't have the balls to carry on.
No. Didn't need to.
I
It's
think
perfect the way it is.
I
Didn't need
think
to change.
I think this is more special looking
Yeah.
as a result.
There's a lot of those.
There's a lot of those cars.
There's a lot, but
right?
that is part of that charm. Is it fits in, and I haven't driven the other ones. I haven't driven a Gunther Works. I haven't driven a Singer. I don't know how they get.
I don't know how it gets better than that.
Yeah.
I don't honestly. That's such a sensation.
There's so many of these that are still on the road and still, just no matter what the year it is, no matter what generation of 911, they're still out there. I mean, that's both a blessing and a curse. The good news is they're still out on the road. And there's so many of them. The bad news is there's still so many of them, and that just, I don't know, that impacts perception and value and things like that. It just, it's slightly more obtainable compared to the Alpha, which has got a lot more of that unobtainium factor. Serenity, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just looking at sexy cars, and I keep getting flustered and having Lady Chatterley crises every time they rev an Alfa Romeo engine.
Vehicle. Both of these are. It's just what a day. Seriously.
All right, let me show you the inside, because that's really why it costs a couple of dollars more than the
Sorry,
Alpha.
how much more?
Couple of dollars more.
How much more?
Alphaholics is, God, $600,000 for that Alpha. Jesus. Ah, yes, cars are very sexy indeed. Especially these two examples that we're looking at here.
Twice the price.
Almost twice. Twice the price.
Okay, and you don't.
Oh my God! That Porsche is over $1 million. Yeah, that thing's not only a dominatrix, they're doing Findom at that point. Jesus. Old muscle cars have my heart. There's a lot of excellent old muscle cars out there. But yeah, we've come up with a comparison that the Alfa Romeo that they're showing here is like the Italian lover or mistress that you never forget, and probably spend a weekend having just non-stop sex with them. And then the Tut Hill Porsche 911 that we've got here, it just goes from 0 to 11 in no time flat. And yeah, it treats you like a dominatrix treats their sub in just the in some ways in the most vile manner possible. And yeah, the 911 actually costs over $1 million, so we've got an element of Findom going on here.
Don't get twice the revs, do you?
No.
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 Nice door close, isn't it?
Interesting door handles, though. So the bottom half of the lever opens.
Yes.
And the top half of the lever, you need to use it to close.
Very simple.
It is.
And effective.
Until you open the door to like shout to someone and say you forget something.
Yeah.
And then you're still holding this, and if you try and close it with the open handle,
It just won't close.
It won't close.
Yeah, exactly. Well, everything's about like ultra minimalism in here, right? Like, you know, look at this milled
That
piece.
could have been
for the-
thought
for the
out a little bit better, I think.
What are they called? Window winders. Jeez, how young am I?
Is it called a window winder?
I don't know. What's the window winder handle called? The official name.
These cars have knocked us out.
Yeah, we're
Manual
exhausted, seriously.
windows.
First of all, this is beautiful.
Stunning.
Like, everything is exquisite.
That steering wheel looks like it came out of a muscle car. Honestly, that looks like it came out of an old Camaro or a Dodge Challenger or something. Especially the way it's angled and everything. And the carbon fiber, that's a nice touch. The steering wheel's sexy. That is a sexy steering wheel.
The craftsmanship is as good as it gets.
But also cozy. This sort of black.
Yeah, it's like corduroy.
Yeah, it's nice, and it continues along
On the
here.
dash,
Corduroy
Like
seats.
the key is like this beautiful little like
That's titanium.
titanium. That
God, can you imagine getting a replacement key for that car? It cost you a fortune.
Is so nice.
I feel like they could have branded it though.
No, it doesn't need to. Keep it simple. It doesn't even have it has a Porsche badge.
Yeah. So I think this is supposed to be an RSR style steering wheel.
That's right.
It's the 4-spoke's interesting. I'm not sure where I stand on it.
I don't think it even has
It's really
aircon.
nice to look at. I really
Oh,
enjoy
a
it. So is
heater.
the gear shifter. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
The reverse. I actually haven't spoken about the reverse yet, but they've put the 6 speeds into the gearbox, and there wasn't room for reverse, so he's put a reverse lever. This was the heater lever,
Oh, I see.
and now it's the reverse
Okay.
lever. So you have to. It's kind of scary because you have to go into neutral and then pull the reverse lever up.
And you can technically have like first and reversed engaged at the same time.
I haven't done that.
I don't know what would happen. You just stay where you are,
I haven't messed
or
it
you
up.
just like pull yourself apart.
Or is it like a money shift?
How does it work? Anyway, roll bar's beautiful, trimmed in leather.
Yeah, these
Ceiling
seats-
trimmed in leather.
Ultra lightweight seats,
Yeah.
carbon fiber. And then the gauge cluster. The
More
gauge cluster
carbon
that they've
fiber.
chosen to show one of the highest revving cars ever. I kind of wish it revved smoothly. I don't know if they're going to change that.
Oh, the way that the actual needle moves.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Like
It's
it's
jittery.
extremely expensive. Actually, you know what? It's not, because you're paying however much they charge you for an engine. The car's free.
Yeah, like name.
That's how it feels.
But just name a car that's cheaper
Okay,
that gives you that
Corolla.
I
experience.
mean,
No, there's nothing. There's honestly nothing. Nothing gives you this experience, because this is the most unique experience in a vehicle I think I've ever had.
Yeah.
Right?
Thomas's mind has been blown by this car.
It is truly shocking, this car.
Every time I've driven him in it off camera, he's sort of like, you know those energy balls that when you put your finger on the edge of the globe and it goes there? That's been Thomas inside this car.
Yeah. That is so accurate. Oh my god.
And that's worth £850,000.
It's terrifying. That is exactly what I've been doing. It's so scary, James. It's so scary.
yes, again, this car is trying to kill you.
Okay, anyway.
That's kind of it.
Should we take a look at the Alpha?
Yeah, I think they could have had more fun with the pedal box. I think that's one of my other.
Let me show you some
Nah.
pedals.
I gave you that segue.
Those are some pedals.
Those are some pedals.
Okay.
Yes.
And you can
That's
buy everything
nice.
individually, can't you?
Yes, that's the whole idea with Alphaholics,
So
right?
how much are the pedals?
They're £1,000. But don't worry about that.
How much
Oh
do you
my
want those
God.
So much I'm going to buy them.
£1,000 for a pair of... Oh my
pedals? How much
God.
do you want those pedals? in your
So
outfit?
much I'm going to buy them. I'm going to buy them.
And he did. That face.
So the
Jesus.
whole idea with Alphaholics is
He-
they're not shoehorning
That is the face of a man who has just... He's like, yeah, okay, I will sell my soul for this Alfa Romeo. This is the I have sold my soul. I have sold my soul. I have handed over my dignity. And this was my 30 pieces of silver. It was a pair of bloody Alfa Romeo pedals.
So the whole idea with Alphaholics is they're not shoehorning you in. Shoehorning you? No, they're not.
There's
They're
a thought.
shoehorning you.
Hello.
They're not shoehorning you.
Hey,
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. They're not shoehorning you into buying a GTA R290. You can build your own version of
It's
the
not exactly
car.
under duress.
I feel like Rex needs a script of him working on a car. I mean, they do have a car mechanic simulator game. I wonder if I should give that a try. Be the closest thing to making something up on the fly.
Though, is it? Because if you build your own version, you don't get a GTL 290, and the GTL 290 is one of the most desirable cars in the world, if not the most, according to this man next to me.
No, it is, but I don't have this many £100,000 to spend. So I have to build my own, and they'll support that. All the parts that you can put on one of these cars, you can buy and put on your Alpha. Right?
It's nicely outfitted in here.
Yes, it's beautiful.
It's simple like the 911 is, though.
Yeah, well, it is. This is very much like kind of like a track car spec build, right?
Right,
This has got a full roll cage. It's got the Alcantara, right? These are, I think they're Recaros, and they've been.
They certainly
fully
look like Ricardos. Those of you who know nothing about cars, Ricardo is famous for creating racing-style bucket seats like what we see here, including the fully strapped-in seatbelt system where you've got double belts and you have to kind of latch everything in the center because otherwise, standard safety belts are not going to hold you in the are not going to hold you into the seat. That you just it's too fast. It's too powerful. He'd get thrown out of the seat easily.
Retrimmed in a custom leather, just like the door panels, which the doors are so light, by the way, in both of these cars. Like, what, 4 pounds?
Yeah,
I
it's
think
2 kilograms, so just over 4 pounds.
Yeah, but the thing about Alphaholics is that, and well, any of these resto modders, is that you can do whatever you want. If you want a pink interior, they might scoff at it, but you could do it.
I don't know if there is. I know there's 100 shades.
Okay, maybe there is in pink.
I like this shifter.
The shifter's really nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the throws are massive. I don't know. This is obviously an incredibly stunning vehicle, but this is more of a demonstrator car for all of Alphaholic's performance parts, right? Some of the more recent builds are even fancier inside.
Yeah, because that goes back to our question
That's beautiful. I don't know if that's exactly my style, but I rather like that.
before is what happens when you spend more. I don't think that there is more in the Alpha world, but there is definitely more you can spend somehow in the 911 world.
I don't understand where it goes from there. I do not comprehend.
That just means
it,
I'm
honestly.
curious to
I'm
find
so
out.
curious to find out, yeah.
But
This is peak Alpha for me.
I was going to say the biggest thing today is you just drove the dream car you've mentioned in pretty much every sofa chat we've ever discussed, and
Yeah.
any video to do with Alpha.
Yes. And it has completely exceeded my expectations in every single way.
Isn't that nice?
There you go. And I suppose it should, for that much money. But the thing is,
Yeah, damn
you
well
aren't
better.
just paying for what is essentially a more than perfect Alfa Romeo GTA. You are paying for exclusivity. They only make a couple of these a year, and right now the wait list is 10 years long.
Oh
which
my
means for now,
God.
they've stopped taking orders. So for the lucky few that get to own one of these, I envy you. Because it's, for me anyway, the most desirable car on this planet.
But the 911K is the most insane, or at least unassumingly insane. Yes, these are unattainable by everyone. The number of people that can afford them are a rounding error, and even for them, only 33 units of the 911K are going to be made. But despite how stupidly unreachable these resto mod reimagining things are, we can't shake that every time we try one, it tells us that if we won the lottery tomorrow and had to only buy one special car, we'd kick aside any of the supercars, and our first port of call would be to line up all of the resto mods at the top of a mountain, somewhere that has a 12-hour long sunset, and have the best shopping day of all time. Until that day, we'll do what we can to showcase them on your TV screen. And if by chance you've been watching this on the toilet, then, mate, come on. It's been half an hour. Thanks for watching.
Been even longer because we've been reacting to it. Max Andrew and the Alphaholics team, okay. Got that cheeky grin, he knew what he was doing. Richard Tuthill and Tuthill Porsche. Drive Tribe, founded by the lads from Top Gear. Richard Hammond, the hamster. Well done. And then all the subscribers. Thank you, subscribers. That's fantastic. Let's see. I'm not sure how to top that. Honestly, it seems as though we could talk about watches and other things, but damn, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Yeah, you know what? We'll just stop it there. We'll get to all of this another time. Yeah, nothing can top a sexy car. Yeah, I should have started with the Ver. I should have started by watching a review of the Ver D7, which is a magnificent watch, by the way. Their GMT, however, is even better. And let's see, trying $245, Japan's most expensive train travel from Tokyo to Osaka. Yeah. That's been done. We did that already. I don't think we did this specific video, but we have done it all. Yeah, you know what? We are just going to... I'm going to edit the stream info here. And update stream, and we're just going to go ahead and get started with Ace Attorney. Is it really going to keep it in a windowed mode? It actually started out by default in a window mode. Can't believe it. Right, let's see. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Game capture. Transform. And fit to screen. Oh, the objection simulator. Yes, we can thank Luna Wolf for this one. Let's just make sure that low-level transparency, I think, is fine. Screen check. All the major languages here. And let's make this slightly bigger here. Transform, fit to screen. There we go. 16 by 9. Windowed. Let's see, confirm, enter, present, E, court record, tab, profiles and evidence R, return to title J, options, escape, press, Q, backspace to cancel. Makes sense, I suppose. Go with WASD for the rotating of evidence. All right, everyone. Let's begin the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Got our choice. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. I think we should probably start with the first one. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Gasp. Gasp. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Oh boy, am I nervous. Right. Resort. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew. Glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. He sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Letty. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Letty? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was... they say it was you, but... My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Also, Rex, is this a visual novel? Yes, probably one of the more famous visual novels, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Letty Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school did the same. When something smells, it's usually the Butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's got a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, usually it's not his fault. He's just got terrible luck. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. Just making some lunch. Leftover mashed potatoes and steak. Oh, actually had that for dinner the other night. A little bit of Hamburg steak, mashed potatoes, brown gravy, green beans on the side. Almost has the makings of a good shepherd's pie, you know? That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay, Rex, shush, because I had that for dinner last night as well, but I didn't have hamburger steak. I had ribeye steak, like New York strip ribeye. Ooh, that sounds even better. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Letty Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct in this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Love stakes, so do I. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, God, hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. That is correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? I know this one. I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No. Oh, God, no, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Tony's badge. Cindy's autopsy report. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Well, as long as you're begging, darling. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? I believe it is Cindy Stone, Your Honor. Correct. Now tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was... loss of blood due to blunt force trauma. She was struck once by a blunt object. That is correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why we should not proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright has told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The statue added to the court record. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. That's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. He's twitching. That's not a good sign. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what do you describe? What you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. I mean, as you do when you dump someone. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. Oh, American citizen. According to this, she was in Pettus until the day before she died. Passport's been added to the court record. Arrived home from Pettus on the 30th of July, a day before the murder. Okay. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Luna, welcome in. Evening all. Spectre, hello, hello. Dude, no way. The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Careful, counselor. Starting to make the deceased sound like a whore. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right.
I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Yeah, we need to stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seen other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oh. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant?
Yeah, big oof there, Spectre. That cheating she-dog.
I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead.
And when I meet her in the afterlife,
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
let us continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy. This is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. He went. Shit, what do I do? Send him a signal.
Lie like a dog.
Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Oh shit, I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Murmur, 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 murmur. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please, bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand. Mr. Sahwit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in an apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Eddie, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. I already want to punch Frank in the face. Yes, he's a rather smarmy sort of fellow, isn't he? Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. This is true. This is true. That's why whenever I did have a landline phone, I always like to make sure that there's at least one corded phone that doesn't require any sort of electric power. That way, if there is a power outage, you can just use that. The phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. And according to Sahwit, it happened around 1 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor. All right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Man, it's hot. I can only imagine, Spectre. Hopefully, you got something cool to drink, or something to help keep you cool. Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Yes, this is what we call impeaching the credibility of a witness. Remember, chat, I'm about to drop a red pill here. When it comes to a trial setting, or, the court system in general, it is not about the truth. The truth is largely irrelevant. If the justice system was about getting to the truth, they would just force people to confess. It's more about upholding the legitimacy of the system and mostly rules following. So it's not so much exposing someone as a liar, but impeaching their credibility, so that in the eyes of the jury, they don't seem believable. Got a Mountain Dew slushie. Oh, that sounds tasty. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Alright. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oh dear. Okay. Damn. Don't think that won me any points for the judge. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. I saw it in a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Head out for a bit, time for birthday cake. Oh, that's right. Happy birthday, Spectre. Happy birthday. Now, what gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? To climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did pain cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Addy, hello. Got a galaxy chocolate cake. Oh, that sounds tasty. Wish I could join you for a slice. I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. Molten chocolate in the middle. Ooh, that does sound good. What about steak? Steak and wine. That does sound good, doesn't it, Addy? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh? Really? Objection overruled. My dinner was a nice minted tomahawk steak with seared asparagus. Oh, that's perfect. And I got a glass of vodka and coke. I had one of those last night. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. So you didn't actually touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment was working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't. Right. Well, you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call, and that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. To the building. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Wait a minute. Cindy's time of death is noted as 4 to 5 p.m. You think he did it, eh? Yeah, fairly certain he did. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. So how do you explain this 3-hour gap? Phew, just got back from getting an amazing deal. Oh, pray tell, Rosso, what sort of deal are we talking about here? I swear, Rex, me and you would have joined me. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like Goku. Just a little bit from the recording. The whole objection and hold it. Oh, he's sweating. We've got him on the ropes now, chat. $400 worth of history and 3 model kits for $35. Hey, that is a good deal. What sort of model kits though? And how could they be worth $400? Must be some impressive models that you've just acquired. Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. Wooden plane kits, still sealed. Oh, okay, so we're talking like Wright Brothers plane, Spruce Goose, that sort of thing? The witness merely forgot the time. Hey, let's go. So, build stream when? After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sarkwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Yes, I figured as much. Now answer it. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Hold on. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. When can I present this? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. A voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sahwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Now he's just insulting our intelligence. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I suppose that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I didn't hear the time. I saw it. The statue. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry, I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? With your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Counsel for the defendant, of course. Just answer the question, Mr. Sahwit. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. Well, shit. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Again, how do we know? Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. And yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sahwit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I saw... Ah! Shut up, I hate you! It was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn, give him death!
Order. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. You have any evidence? No case is riding on this, better think through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sahwit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh shit. What do we do, chat? Is there any way to save? I think we better save right here. Examine the clock's batteries. Try sounding the clock. Let's go with try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Whew! That worked. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sahwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sahwit, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Oh, shit, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. Hello there, Schmoozer, welcome in, good to see you. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate redeem.
proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! So close. Mr. Wright? Hi, how you doing? Doing all right, Schmoozer. How are you? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Okay, so we need to back up here. Examine the clock's batteries. All you have to do is examine the batteries. Kinda, not really tired but feel heavy. What, like lethargic? Is it very hot where you're at or something? Did you have a big meal for lunch? Or dinner, or breakfast. Yeah, whatever time it happens to be in your part of the world. The batteries are in the right way. Clock seems to be working fine. What exactly did you mean, Mr. Wright? That the clock was working fine. Yes, and? Oh, damn. Alright. That didn't work either. All you have to do is talk to the victim's neighbors. Talk to the neighbors? Lethargic is the word I was searching for. Oh, dear. Well, have you, You are hydrating, I hope. I'm sure one of them heard the clock tell the time when the incident occurred. I see. Does the prosecution have anything to say, Mr. Payne? Yes, kinda, but I eat and drink a lot today. Ah, well, that might be a contributing factor as well. Just, you know, don't overdo it. Take some time to sort of relax and maybe even have a nap. We've already made all the necessary inquiries. Everyone living near the victim's apartment was out at the time of the murder. Furthermore, even if a neighbor had heard the clock, that would not prove that Mr. Sackwit had heard anything. That is true. Okay, so I think we had it right the first time. Come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I just had him. Sorry, laddie. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. No, I think it's because I did not really do much compared to the rest of the week. My body probably wants a day of rest too. That's fair. It's always important to listen to your body. If you feel you need to rest, definitely rest. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away, not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason. You'll have your proof. Right? Right? Ad prison. No! Even though that's what pays me and...
Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. I see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was slow. Should think this one through, chat. I'm free. Welcome back, Schmoozer. Noon to 6 on the day of the crime. What? Does it have a lead to plug into the mains? We don't know. Let's go with the passport. Day before the murder. She couldn't swap out the batteries. That caused it to run slow. Make myself comfortable. Alright, Schmoozer. Appreciate the lurkies. Let's try the passport. If that doesn't work, we'll back up and do something else. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock was not 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim had not reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sahwit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Yeah.
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprits at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Ladybutts, not guilty. Yes, chat, they actually keep confetti balls that they can just pull a string and they just start showering confetti in the courtroom. Every time. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. And that day, when Letty went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And he killed her. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Letty must feel. My life is over. Letty! Supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Very bad. Letty, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever. Letty, she was a... Never mind. Congratulations, Hetty. Hetty? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Hetty Butts. Innocent. God, what a name. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this as a present. A present? For me? Wait, was this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. But really? You made this? Wow, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that just make you want to cry? Letty... Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? What? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I guess give him the statue? I don't know. Check this out, Letty. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Oh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Letty. And she took it with her when she travelled. Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take travelling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Dick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Innocent butts. Oh, speaking of Hetty, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Letty slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Letty would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. A new episode has been added. Yes, let's save our progress up to this point. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, you've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, made to look like that statue of the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. No, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I'll put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should be more careful. My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood. That can't be good. That smell. Blood. this? Someone's there. Chief. Chief. Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief. That's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards in the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. The chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice luxurious place. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. She probably died instantly. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. The Fay and Company ledger book. Everything's written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right. Better call the police. That's funny. Here, the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. I better not use it. Anything else? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. Hope she didn't run on me. Yeah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. This sofa's for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. Door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. You and me both, Phoenix. You and me both. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Tell me you're a plainclothes police detective without telling me you're a plainclothes police detective. Gumshoe? What an odd name. What an obvious name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Lovely features on her. Anyway, don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... No. Oh! Excuse me. Ah. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? For With her dying breath, she wrote her own killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, man. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Ah, they've got poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will, because I'm a nice guy who does the right thing. First things first, I'd better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer her up. Really? Oh, I said the wrong thing. She looks sadder now. What's wrong? What, you don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I really look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crushed and burned? No, he's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. I don't think he's lacking his experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in a religious training? Is that what you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium, in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP, all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? Just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Letty made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Oh, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo has been added to the court record. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I suppose so. It's her request. Can't exactly refuse. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I've no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Poor girl. I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. Wait, what? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Letty made. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her, my sister. Thank you, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. We got an answer about this. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Yes, I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... That detective thinks I did it. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. But I've never heard of a glass light stand before this. Alright. We need to go to Grossberg Law. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Galaxy Knight, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Not sure if those are cigars or cigarettes. A solid mahogany desk. The wood has been polished to a deep luster. Hope you're doing well. Remember to take breathers from time to time. Stay well hydrated. And remember you're cared for no matter what. Thank you, Galaxy. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. I lurk now because tired doing my own stuff. That's perfectly fine, Galaxy. I appreciate the lurks. Should get back to the detention center. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Fay and Company law officers. Offices filled with policemen. They're all busily searching for clues. Oi, you there? This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Don't I know he's from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Letty? Oh, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. Now, you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Well, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. I don't go call him a dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it real quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? I don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Time of death, September 5th, 9 p.m. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you're not going to win. Now, why do you say that? Said he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? Sure, you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, of course I do. He's a feared prosecutor. Doesn't feel pain, doesn't feel remorse, doesn't feel much of anything. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Don't talk about him that way, you make him barely sound human. Still, afraid this pretty much decides the case, don't it? So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumours of back-alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? Or a statue? Or a murder weapon? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I wish I'd never seen this bloody thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, yes? Oh, that. Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pasted to the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, I'll have to say it was her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia actually wrote it. Thank you for this. Oh, don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square's our motto. Don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. Makes Mia's death seem so routine. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone? Oh, that. Oh, about that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's under me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. My cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like a boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ah, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. Weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Oh, thank God he gave us a mobile. Good. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I needed to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your loyalty ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. April May. Where do they come up with the names for these? I'm sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? Looks like she would have posed as a Miss April or Miss May, if you know what I mean. So, you sent her home already then? Ah, you're trying your lawyer tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room till the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. I'm going to pay a visit to Miss May. I wonder what happens if I present this. What's that? Sorry, pal. I got no info for the likes of you. Alright. To the Gatewater Hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Hello, beautiful. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Pity yourself, right? You're going to be cross-examining her soon enough. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Company Law Officers building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? Thought he was going to explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? That depends, darling. Do you want me to be? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Are you sure, Phoenix? Right, can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives. detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe the incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Is that the only thing you like, big darling? You know, that thing that occurred, happened the other day, the bike thing. When did you see when it happened? Don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Now see, this is not how things would work. IRL chat. Full disclosure on everything, and not only is prosecution but defense allowed to interview witnesses. There's a whole lot of procedure that goes into getting ready for a trial. The idea of someone getting arrested and the trial happening the very next day. Yes, there's such a thing as a speedy trial, but not that speedy. Court dockets are clogged, and pretty much everywhere you go. And not only that, but prosecution and defense, they need time to build their cases. And not only that, there's the whole issue of the grand jury. Does the grand jury believe that there's enough here to go to trial in the first place? So there's a lot that goes into preparation for this sort of thing. This is not... It doesn't move anywhere. The system does not move anywhere near this level of quick. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information of good conscience, Oh, you sort of have to, dear. Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies. Let's just go through the motions here, chat. Let's see if Mr. Grossberg has returned yet. Ahem. That wasn't the most over-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. God, it looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Now, why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. You just said you weren't. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway. No, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. You just said you weren't. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. Don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. A lot of lawyers do sort of move in a collectivist block, so it can be hard to find lawyers who are willing to represent certain clients, or even certain groups or classes of client. You know, when I went through my own divorce, I actually was refused by a few lawyers who have a reputation for being the sort of attorneys that will only represent the wives in certain cases. They refuse to represent the husbands. I'm fortunate that I found an attorney who was actually quite competent and was willing to hear me out and be rather sympathetic to my side, because divorce law in most of the Western world is actually quite skewed towards the wives, towards the women. But thankfully, we had things that were in our favor, and ultimately there wasn't a whole lot to fight over. And not only that, but we did everything in good faith. And I'd like to think I was quite generous in what I offered on my side. Anyways, I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. Quite a painting you have there, sir. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? No, not really. The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. That's worth at least 3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. Wasn't interested. Not really my style. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Alright, he's adamant. Time to go break the bad news. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, I'll just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Yeah, that's the thing. There's always going to be some sort of pre-client conversation with either an attorney, but more than likely a paralegal or a legal secretary, where they do what's known as an intake. They ask you some questions. Some of them tend to just follow a script. And if you don't tick off the boxes in a way that that they like, then yeah, they just say we're not going to represent you. Or they say, well, we'll think about it, but no. They follow up with an email or something just saying, no, we're not going to represent you. The ones that do, then all of a sudden they'll send you a bill for the retainer if they charge by the hour, or if they charge a flat rate, they'll send you a bill for that. You know, if they work on contingency basis, then of course that's a situation where they have to win first in order to bill you for anything, and their bill comes out of your whatever you win in either settlement or at trial. Typically with American attorneys, contingency basis, they tend to take about 1/3. If it's a settlement or something that's like an out-of-court mediation, if it does go to trial, then they will take off of whatever it is that you win. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Sounds like their mother got taken advantage of in a very intimate, terrible way. And the one who took advantage of her got away with it. No wonder she wanted to become a lawyer. So driven by the injustice that was committed. She didn't want it to happen to anyone else. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, well, so I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. But bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me, White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, we have to do the right thing here. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I just have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Is that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Ah, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, yes? Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. On that... Right, chat. I'm going to take a short break, get up and stretch, hydrate, have a quick idle meeting, and when I come back, I want to pick up on Honkai Star Rail. So we've been doing this for about 2 hours. We had about an hour's worth of video reacts. So when we come back, let's switch gears and we'll play some Star Rail. I think I finally got things figured out with the account. So be able to do that. I was wanting to do that on my birthday, but no, unfortunately we had some problems with that. So I'll be right back. Alright, chat. Back in action here. Let us update our stream info here. While I do that, I am going to run a 1-minute ad break for everyone. Genshin. Honkai's in the Zone Zero. Yeah, here we go. Star Rail, that's what we want. Okay. Time to hit the rails and the stars, exactly. We switch our game capture here. There she is, Galaxy Express 999. I mean, Honkai Star Rail, the Star Rail Express, or whatever they call this thing. It's a train! It's a space train! Okay, just a quick update there. There's a train in space! We love our space trains. We love our space. We love our trains. We love the trains in space. Welcome back to the Trailblazing Expedition. It has been Lord Rexworth has been. It has been a while, Pom Pom. Early in the days that you were gone, we missed you so much. Oh, I'm sorry to be away for so long. Luckily, you've decided to rejoin us. To celebrate your return, we prepared some gifts for you. Please take them. Why, thank you. 100 Stellar Jade, 10 Traveler Guides, providing 20,000 character EXP, Refined Ether, and 100,000 credits. Let's see. Go to Starlit Homecoming. Switch to the conventional memoir page. You will encounter different kinds of gameplay as you explore. These gameplays will be recorded in conventional memoir for faster review and access. Oh, okay. Origami Bird Crush? Clocky Dreamjoy Memoir. Vignettes in a Cup. Hanu's Prison Break. Critter Pick. Tales of the Fantastic. Boulder Town Super League. A Foxian Tale of the Haunted. Oh, poor girl, she's frightened out of her wits. Ah, okay. More Stellar Jade. Path of Return. Claim. Claim. Claim that. Not quite there. Return for the... Okay. 30. Oh, that's a survey. Oh, no time for that. Okay. Let's get back to the gameplay.
Dun, 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 dun. You see? Brothers and sisters need to have a scrap once in a while to get back on good terms. Enough apologizing. My ears can't take any more.
Knowing it's time to read.
Honestly, this would have happened sooner or later. You just gave me an excuse to bring everything forward. What's wrong with a bit of violent coexistence between siblings? Seems pretty normal to me.
I mean, yeah, occasionally there's fisticuffs, but...
I'm pulling your leg. Since I left the military, my brother and I have always steered clear of certain sensitive topics. Thinking about it, perhaps he's just been looking out for my feelings, shielding me all along.
Seems like a lot of families in the Western world have been doing that about a lot of different topics. Unfortunately, it's to the point where familial relations are strained across the board. And it seems like no one can just have an honest, frank discussion and disagree without being disagreeable, or even agree to disagree. It's sad, really.
Knowing my temper, my brother almost certainly went to great lengths on many occasions for me. I should be thanking him.
Let the Stellaron hunt begin.
Let's do this. I may never have come face to face with it, but this Stellaron cost me a nice, stable job. It's time to get even.
Oh, they're trying to take food out of your mouth. Oh, yeah. I'd want some payback, too.
Actually, I have another selfish motive. I want to prove to Cocolia that I was right. Once we've taken care of the Stellaron, maybe she'll go back to how she was. Sorry, hardly the time for me to be obsessing over all this. As I mentioned, if we want to progress further north, we're gonna have to cross that hell. Still, look at it this way. Just another arena to showcase our skills, right?
Exactly. Maybe.
Now, if you're ready to get on stage, let's push for that standing ovation.
Yeah, standing ovation. Wait, is this a fight or a rock concert? Eidolons.
Choice isn't as elusive as it seems.
Let's see. Missions, official communities. Let's level her up. Nope. Traces. got time for that. Oh, good. More solid water. Perfect. Alright,
As
Shepard.
soon as the restricted zone gate is open, the monsters on the other side will turn out in full force. The guards will do their best to stall them and buy you some time. Once you've broken through the front line, there's nothing more we can do for you. You'll have to find out for yourselves what lies within the northern fragmentum. So, have you made up your minds?
We're ready.
Understood. Keep your weapons close. This will be a fierce fight. Guards, open the gate.
Are you dealing with attacks like this every day?
It's a common occurrence. Guards, formation.
Well, I'm gonna make sure I don't owe the guards any favors when this is done.
The Bellabog.
Here they come.
Steel yourselves.
Shatter! Alright,
remember
round 1 of
inviting you.
3.
A gift from the stars.
Pretty good crowd
Everything's
today.
ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Speed boost. Nice.
Turn up the volume. Stay calm. Don't need this style. Luck of the draw. Please, 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 please. Looks like victory!
Oh, nice. Single target. Weak against that.
Not bad.
That's a set.
This song's just for you. Keep up my tempo.
Wait for the trials before you start counting. Check out this awesome move. Better late than never. I told you I could fight.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn up the volume.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
Fights are like gambling. You have to choose when to strike. How many of them are there? The more the merrier. These guys are nothing. Hold the line.
Don't think we're going to be able to hold the line. Let's see. We need to work on a team lineup. Luna Wolf, welcome in. How are you? Let's see. Why don't we try... Disliking the way Twitch updated the mobile app. It makes it harder to navigate. Makes it more like TikTok. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. That seems too much like TikTok. I wonder, should I have... Dang. Let's try that setup. Back to looking like an egghead again. Alright. Work. Ah, we have it. Alright. Try it again.
As soon as the restricted zone gate... Once you've broken through the front line... So, have you made up your... Understood. Keep your weapons close. This will be a fierce fight. Guards, open the gate.
Alright, let's do this.
Are you dealing with attacks like this every...
It's a common occurrence. Guards, formation.
Let's go.
I don't remember inviting you. A gift from the stars. Play hard, win big, keep quiet. Stay calm. My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
It'll take more than that.
You can't run. Better late than never. Wait for the tiles before you start counting. You have the worst luck running into me. Go away!
About this.
Round 2. It's looking a little bit better.
Oh!
Rules are made to be broken!
Scared yet? Don't need this style. My turn. Watch this! How many of them are there? The more the merrier. These guys are nothing. Hold the line. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
They didn't stay frozen for very long, did they?
About this.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? That's a set! Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars! Give these trailblazers your blessing! Fights are like gambling. You have to choose time for the payout. I told ya I could fight.
Just a scratch.
A gift from the stars.
Nicely done. My dear boy, you don't look so
I
good.
told you, Japard, the barrier hasn't been fixed yet. Don't try and be a hero.
This is only the first wave. They'll have reassembled soon. I have to.
Hey, Mr. Silvermane, listen to your sister. I can tell just by looking at you that you haven't fully recovered.
Outsiders. Zila, the second wave hasn't started yet. Make the most of this opportunity and make a break for it.
Huh? Serval, aren't you gonna look for the Stellaron with us?
My brother can't hold them back by himself. He wasted a lot of energy on us. He's my responsibility now. Besides, if I'm not here to help, I don't know what might happen in the next wave. I want to go with you. I do. I always wanted to catch a glimpse of the Stellaron with my own eyes, and now it's so close. But I can't abandon my brother and the other guards. I'm a Landau. It's up to you now. I believe in you. You've given me new hope. Get hold of the Stellaron before Cocolia realizes what's happening.
We won't disappoint you.
Hey, March. Don't forget to take a picture of the Stellaron for me.
Say no more! We're good at this, don't worry!
Fragmentum activity
Meanwhile,
is intensifying. Something's happening on Urilo 6. Shouldn't we go down there, Himiko?
Have faith in them. Besides, this is his first trailblazing expedition. How will he be able to look back fondly without a few twists and turns? Are you bored, Welt? I understand. But we have lots of opportunities ahead of us. Let's leave the memories of this expedition for them.
So you think they'll be safe, right?
Yes, we haven't seen any Eon or Emanator level imaginary reactions. Relax. This is a young person's adventure. We shouldn't interfere. At most, we could offer a little off-site assistance.
Oh, come on, darling. Don't sell yourself short. You two are still plenty young. Got a lot to offer to the entire galaxy. My goodness. That side profile. That is exquisite.
Is this the Fragmentum Gepard was talking about?
Oh, looky. It's a giant rock in the side of a wall.
Compared to this, the corrosion we saw in Backwater Pass pales into insignificance.
So how can we pinpoint the Stellaron?
Serval said that the Stellaron was very likely hidden in the snow plains north of Belobog. If we want to get there, I'm afraid we'll have to find the exit to this Fragmentum maze first.
Guys, does this place feel weird to you? It feels like there are loads of eyes staring at us. This place makes my flesh crawl. Like there are insects under my skin.
We have no guide and no way of detecting the Stellaron. We'll just have to advance gradually and cautiously. Don't be disheartened. The stronger the Fragmentum contamination, the closer we are to the source.
Right, let's keep moving.
Oh, look! Up ahead on the ground. What is that? This is... Bronya's! Right. She must be. This can't be a coincidence. Whoa! Quick, look!
Wait, what?
That's Bronya! Huh? Is that Cocolia too?
No, it isn't them.
It looks like some sort of projection, like a hologram.
It must be a kind of echo? Some type of residual energy replicated by the Fragmentum.
Which means they were definitely here, right? And it looks like they went that way. Just in time. We had no idea which direction to take. Let's go.
Obtained an item, a delicate snow globe. Bronya's toy as a child, the snowy owl circles the snowfields, looking for the best opportunity to hunt the hare. Even if our connection with the past is completely broken, there are still things that can complete us. Very true words. What's this?
Objects that have been exposed to fragmentum corrosion might not be stable. I wouldn't touch that device if I were you.
Alright, fair. British Post Box. Blue telephone booth. Not exactly a police box, but... Somewhere within space and time, the Time Lords are watching.
We're deep inside the fragmentum. There could be hidden dangers lying in wait. Let's look for other clues first.
You still haven't told me what this place is, Mother.
700 years ago, this was Belobog's northern border, and the site of an ancient battle. Here is where Elisa Rand led the first Silvermane Guards in resistance against the Legion. Now, it is nothing more than an abandoned corridor, filled with the sounds of old-world echoes. Don't let its fragmented appearance fool you, Bronya. On the day the promise is fulfilled, these ruins will become the breeding ground of a new world.
A lot of foreboding in that.
Mother, do you truly believe the Stellaron's promise? It summoned the blizzard beyond our walls and opened the door of the fragmentum. It destroyed our civilization.
And yet, the crime of our ancestors was their inability to embrace that destruction sooner.
Why embrace destruction? Why not build something instead?
What? From the moment those intruders descended from beyond the sky, this world was handed a death sentence. But the Stellaron has reserved for us a thread of hope. There is a price to pay for new life, wiping away every decaying vestige of the old world, renouncing the meaningless and lingering struggle. This is the price the Stellaron demands.
The Stellaron is beginning to sound more like a Genesis device. I don't know if any of you remember Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. But there was a device that Kirk and Khan were fighting over. And it was called the Genesis device, or the Genesis torpedo. And it had the power to seed and create life on a dead planet where there was no life. And if it were used on a planet that did have life, it would destroy that existing life and replace it with its new matrix. There was a flaw in the design, however. It used a highly unstable element known as protomatter. So whatever was created, it didn't last very long.
When the promise is fulfilled, Bronya, no longer will we have to squander our lives guarding this wasteland. You and I will witness the new world rise from the ruins.
No.
Colia sounds like she's gone completely mad. Okay, bad idea. I just ate 2-day-old sushi. No, Luna, don't do that.
This is a complex mechanism. How did they get past?
I knew this wouldn't be simple.
Sushi is to be eaten the day it is prepared. It's like the unpasteurized milk of seafood. You have to eat it then and there, otherwise throw it away.
Wait! Wasn't there some big energy hub-looking thing back in that empty area? Let's go back and take a look. Maybe it's linked to this gate.
I can't say I like the idea of interacting with our surroundings, especially this deep into the fragmentum. However... There's no other way. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Huh! Even Don Hung the Sensible has his adventurous days.
I had forgotten just how beautiful the architecture is on Bellabog. Kind of forgot that it had been in the fridge for 2 days. Thought I'd literally just bought it because I bought some sushi. Turns out actually today the old one instead of the... You ate the old one instead of the brand new one. Whoops. Drink water. Couple of shots of Pepto-Bismol. And, that'll lessen the impact, but, be prepared to pay the price there, Luna. Accepted mission, Hook's gift. Fate's Atlas is unlocked. Okay. I don't know what most of this stuff even means. Highly allergic to Pepto-Bismol, so water it is.
It worked, right? But the gate didn't move an inch.
It looks like there's 4 locks to disengage.
Are there other units around?
It's clear that whoever designed these mechanisms didn't want outsiders to get through too easily. Let's keep looking for the energy hub.
Look, over there! I think I can see the next unit.
Oh, I see it too. Let's go.
Right then.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Thank you for the redeem, Serenity.
How about this?
Look at the draw.
Please, 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 please. Looks like victory! I don't remember inviting you. Look out! Better late than never.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Thank you for the redeem, Luna.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Why, thank you. I plan to. Now, what's over here? You're welcome, one of my favorite redeems. I could tell.
Rules are made to be broken!
is our chance.
A gift from the stars. Wait for the tiles before you start counting.
Looks good. We need a strategy. Stay alert.
What about this?
A guest
Oh.
with no manners, huh?
This may have been a bad idea. Retreat. Let's get out of here. There we are. Okay. Check the circuit structure. Oh. Not getting through that way. So, we'll just have to go over this way. Element of surprise.
Let's make it quick.
Scared yet? Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the so profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Fights are like gambling. You have to choose when to strike.
You have the worst luck running into me.
It'll take more than that.
Allergy meds acting up. Allergies acting up and you don't have any allergies.
Are made to be
this is
broken.
fun. I am sorry, Luna. Believe me, I understand. Earlier we had head and dust flying through.
Are those monsters guarding the energy hub?
It seems like it. Huh. Strange. Fragmentum
Raiders,
monsters would
welcome
usually
in.
destroy man-made objects.
Let's just pull the game here. Arena, how was your stream? Let me get your shout-outs. Hey, there's Skull. How are you, sir? And V. Digigoop, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Good to see you. All good. Played Minecraft today for a while. Yeah, saw you had it yesterday as well. Gave you the lurkies on that one. Alright, let's get you shout out via the traditional method here. Everyone please go follow Midas and Verena. And then, let's do the other way too while we're at it. Excellent. Double the shout outs. But yes, Raiders, if this is your first time here, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. I've had an afternoon, rather busy afternoon, of bit of yapping at the beginning, and video reacts. Also, about 2 hours worth of the Ace Attorney trilogy. And then to sort of rest my voice a little bit, we're playing some Honkai Star Rail. So yeah, but if you need to raid and run, totally understand. Do feel free to go up and stretch, grab something to drink, something to eat. Do all that after-stream self-care that is so vital, so necessary. But Honkai today, how far are you? I am actually... it's funny. Remember the last time you raided me, or popped in for a stream where I was playing Star Rail? Yeah, it's been that long. I'm basically picking up where I left off after a long time of not doing anything with this. So, yeah, alright, my good lord. I love you to death, but it's 10 p.m. Haven't eaten anything, so have my lurk an amazing stream. I totally understand, Skull. Appreciate it. Bon appetit. Enjoy your meal. And, yeah, do relax. Get some rest. What characters do I have? Wait, Rex, are you playing on the EU server? No, I'm on the US server for this one. But yeah, characters. Let's see. We've got the Trailblazer here. We've also got King K, March 7th, Asta, Serval, Dunung, Natasha, Pella, Herta, Dr. Ratio. That's about it. Oh, we almost have the same team. Yeah, not doing too bad. Not bad for free play. Absolutely refuse to spend any money on this game. Let's see if we can level this on up a bit. There we go. Level 8. No sense in having the good Dr. Languish at level 1. Ratio's so goated. I know, right? Okay, that is the second of 4 locks disengaged. There's 2 left.
Did you
Same.
hear that? This mechanism must be on now. Come on, let's find the next one.
Same, haven't spent any money, but I did play Honkai once released, so I'm kind of stacked.
Oh,
Right, that's
behind
gotta
that
be.
gate.
Oh no.
There's no switch. We need to find a way around.
Too bad they don't have
Never
lockpicks in
seen
this
such
one.
a desolate place. At least in Rivet Town, you could tell that people used to live there.
Rivet Town is only at the outstretched fingertips.
Alrighty, I hate to raid and run, gotta bounce off for today. Have a good stream, Rexy. Alright, Verena, thank you. Thank you for the raid, thank you for stopping by. Kisu, Kisu, Kisu. Also got really lucky recently. Hey, that's good. You know, eventually, fortune's got to turn in your favor, you know? Let's see, I think... Judging by where the wall starts to break off... Let's do it counterclockwise turn, maybe that'll do it. Yup, that did it! 100%. 100%. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. What? It looks like there's another unit that controls the locking mechanism. It's just over there. Let's see if... Oh, maybe that's the one that's behind the gate. Odd. Hold on, what's this? Is this a fragmentum phenomenon that I haven't seen before? It's not wise to get too close. Best check with Mr. Yang first. Oi, Mr. Yang, what's this? I was working on a friend's farm and my hay allergies are what's acting up. Got flipped over by a goat into a pile of hay because the goat decided, hey, let's run into Luna and headbutt her. Goats do be that way, don't they? I'm sorry to hear that, though. They can be rather cantankerous creatures. And, yeah. But I'm sorry. One thing I would recommend, Luna, if you don't have one already, consider investing in either a neti pot or a device known as a navage. Navage basically adds suction power to the normal mechanism of a neti pot. Of course, you need to, have a thorough shower and wash off all the allergens from your body. But it's also essential that you irrigate your sinuses from time to time, or your nasal passages. That, I know, really helps me to keep from getting nasty sinus infections. And it also helps to keep the bad allergies at bay. Basically, with a navage or a neti pot, you're effectively blasting a saline solution, a watered-down saline solution, through one nostril, out the other, and that helps to trap and grab onto a lot of the nasty bits that kind of get caught inside our nasal passages. Yeah, they can be. I have one, but my dog chewed through the hose that's connected to it. I would suggest replacing that just as soon as you can, because it, I used to have terrible allergies, and it was almost on an annual basis I was going to an allergy specialist for something, a shot, or a Z-pack, or some type of medication. And really, the answer was the answer was available over the counter the entire time, and a neti pot and later on a navage did more for me to clear out my nasal passages than anything else that I had tried. So I'm a firm believer in the use of neti pots, and especially a navage, to just blast out that stuff with salt water. And I think I know why the goat was mad at me. I had to put pool noodles on the horns so it would stop hurting itself. Oh, yes. Cantankerous animals are also quite stubborn, too. It appears to be a rift in space torn open by the fragmentum as it erodes reality. The scientific name for this phenomenon is cavern of corrosion. No one knows for sure what kind of space the caverns are connected to. However, research does indicate that valuable reality data is often scattered within these caverns. As with the calyxes, the derivatives of the fragmentum always carry unidentified risks. Please exercise extra caution if you wish to explore further. Well... we are explorers, are we not? Current team is underpowered. We shall explore at a later time. Challenge has been completed. Select survival index. Trailblazer level 2. Yay us. It's the farm artifacts, ah.
A guest with no manners, huh?
A gift from the stars. Come on.
Don't need this style. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
But all the hard work is going to be worth it if I keep helping the friend with the farm to get a free bearded dragon. Hey, there
This
you
is
go.
our chance.
Rules are made to be broken!
That's 3 out of 4. One more and we'll be able to unlock the gate.
Success! Another mechanism shut down.
I want to ask you a question. Do you still
Ask away,
remember
Dan.
those dreams you mentioned to us? I know you're wide awake right now, but I need you to try. See if you can recall the voice you heard.
You try to recall the dreams. As your train of thought deepens, the voice comes to you. The voice of the Stellaron.
Well?
Try to...
This is merely speculation, but perhaps the voice you heard is the Stellaron somehow conveying information to Cocolia, and the one in your body is resonating with the Stellaron on this world.
Huh? You mean that Stellarons can communicate? I've never heard that before.
Some sort of consciousness in the Stellaron.
Well, there's never been a human that could accommodate a Stellaron in their body.
The Stellaron knows we're here.
Then, aren't we walking straight into a trap?
It would seem so.
Yes. And Branya may well be the bait.
We still have to go after her, though. Poor girl's life is in danger.
Don Hung's speculations are usually right on the money. But even if we've guessed right, we can't go home now.
There's no way back anyway. At least Cocolia won't catch us off guard now. So what if it's an ambush? We're not about to lose now. I have to save Branya, beat Cocolia, and crush this Stellaron thing to dust.
Don't do it alone. Let us go with you. A bountiful treasure. What do we have here? The automaton flew away on its own. I have to say, Luna, that is quite the barter that you have going on. Working hard on a farm and your reward is a bearded dragon. Quite the interesting exchange.
Is this right?
If you want to get to the other side, we'll need to rotate the gear bridge again and go around.
Now the wall's blocking the way. No, wait. I've got it. It's an albino bearded dragon, so it's worth it. Oh, an albino. Sounds very rare. I've never had a bearded dragon before. But I imagine they must make for very good pets. I did want an iguana growing up, but my mum would not hear of that. She hates lizards in any way, shape, or form.
Let's make it quick.
I named it Luna because the color reminds me of moonlight. Oh, that's pretty.
Who's the lucky one today? Wait for the tiles before you start counting. Wow! Better late than never. My turn.
Let's go.
Fights are like gambling. You have to choose when to strike. You have the worst luck running into me. Please, 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 please. Looks like victory!
The expression of joy on her face, it's so adorable.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Right. There goes the last one. Gates are open.
Done. It took some effort, but we finally cracked these mechanisms.
We're one step closer to Bronya. Let's move!
Are these echoes too?
Yes. The fragmentum here seems to have made a special connection with Cocolia. It's repeatedly generating forms in her image.
Let's see what these dear lovelies have to say. I have 2 more days working on the farm, then I can bring Luna home. The only issue is I don't know when those 2 days will be. They said they'd call me when they're coming to pick me up. Yeah, I'm having the same struggle right now. I need to get a few more practicum hours for my TEFL certification. The owner of the school that I have been working with is like, well, we don't really want you coming in to observe as much anymore. We'd like it, you know, if you do again, it's going to have to be that you volunteer to teach.
I don't understand. Even if the truth is as you say, every generation of Guardian has resisted the call of the Stellaron. Can all of them have been wrong, Mother?
Do you still not see, Bronya? There is no right or wrong here. Some of them acted out of human pride, others out of human short-sightedness. Our ancestors, including Elisa Rand, spent their whole lives trying to prolong this civilization. Then, after all fell still, their memories were scattered by the blizzard. They spent lifetimes writing songs of praise that lauded the bravery of humanity, but couldn't spare the time to gaze up into the stars.
He's being driven to hysterics.
To those entities of greater magnificence in the heavens above, 1,000 years is but a passing moment. The attainments of insignificant beings, nothing more than a footnote. I shall not follow the Guardian's misguided steps down that blind alley of narcissism. If persistence is futile, then one must choose a new beginning.
But Klipoth, the Preservation, are they not one of the magnificent entities you speak of? Is it not their strength that has sheltered Belobog this entire time?
The Preservation. Has the Preservation ever looked humanity in the eye? Nothing more than an arrogant delusion of the architects. You will hear the real voice of magnificence, Bronya. Then you will understand my choice.
No, Cacolia, dear, I don't think we will. Anyway, let's press on.
Looks good.
Let's see. Inventory. Consumables. Okay.
Whoa, check this place out.
Oh, space
Tables and
warning.
sentry posts? There must have been Silvermane guards. Looks like another completely new monster.
Yes. This one looks feminine? Rather pretty, I'm not gonna lie. 10 out of 10. Would smash. Next.
Considering where we are, it would be surprising if we didn't run into strange enemies here.
I don't care how strange it is. It's blocking our way. Let's get it.
Pray.
The redemption. Judgment is here.
Stay alert.
How's this?
For your sins.
Rules are made to be broken! You've outstayed your welcome!
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Wait for the tiles before you start counting. Come on.
For your sins.
No. Stay right there while I give you a present.
It'll take more than that.
Try that again.
Let's go.
A gift from the stars. Don't need this style. I told ya I could fight. You can't run! Gotta try hard sometimes.
Time for a
Check
glacial
out this
cascade.
awesome move!
That takes care of the henchman.
guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today? You're annoying!
Prayers won't help you.
Better late than never. Fights are like gambling, yep. Watch this!
Let's make it quick.
Batter up!
He's strong.
Never forgive.
Wait for the tiles before you start counting. Wow, that's a set. Time for the payout.
For your sins. The redemption.
You're annoying! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
What about this? Rules are made to be broken!
But I want to know more. I told ya I could fight. You're annoying! My turn. Watch this!
I've lost my way.
Phew. Barely made it through that one.
This enemy is completely different. If I didn't know it was a product of the Fragmentum, I'd think we were fighting a human.
Unlike those random low-level Fragmentum creations, this one seems to have a mind of its own. It seems to be able to use complex tactics.
Look, Branya and Kokolia's echoes. They must have come through here.
Voice is getting clearer.
That means we must be really close, right?
I sense that we're very near to the northern snow plains.
Alright, good. Everyone's healed up. Unsent letter. No. It's treasure. It's good.
This is where the first Guardian led the Silvermane Guards into battle. She made huge sacrifices for the sake of temporary respite.
I have to wonder if the trade-off was worth it.
But the otherworldly legion did not tire. She soon realized that flesh and blood could not contend with so ruthless an enemy. When all was nearly lost, she chose to set her sights on the Stellaron and made the first wish. As for what came later, you know as well as I.
So, the eternal freeze was a disaster brought about by a human wish?
Ironic, no? All the Stellaron did was answer humanity's call, and yet we kept its existence a closely guarded secret for centuries.
But why? Tell people the truth.
Even going so far as to attempt to use it to control the Stellaron. Woeful. Laughable.
It?
No, something created using otherworldly technology. An inhibitor that a corporation from the old world and the architects attempted to use to house the Stellaron. Oh, I know you have many questions, my daughter. Be patient. Soon you will have all the answers.
Spectre, welcome in. Main star reel, I am. Finally got it working. Have you pulled for the new character, Yun Li? She's broken. No, I have not. Control panel. Oh, we've got some trouble down here. Let's see. Huh. Team line up. Alright, yes, we get it, thank you. Let's see. Need that. That. And I think that should do it. I think that's all of them. No. Hang on. Team line up. Okay. Swap her out with... What? Okay, we need the little fire thingy. Fire thingy, the purple thingy, and the snowflake. Fire. Okay, yeah, no, that's... Enable this team. This is what we need. Now, recommend a team for you, Rex? Yes, Spectre. Go right ahead.
Time for the main event. Keep up with my tempo!
Don't need this style. My turn.
Thank you for the Death Scream redeem, Luna.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
For this, you have to have the Trailblazer, they're important on the team, so Trailblazer always take a slot up immediately. Alright. Space anchor activated. Then you want Serval, Pella, and the Tile Girl. Okay. Let's go to 4. Add. And then... Okay, Tile Girl.
Hey, you're here too. Let's get this game going.
Serval. And then... Pella. Oh, I forgot how
Remember,
adorable
Serval, don't rush the
it
beat.
was. Okay. And now we got the team enable. Let's give it a go. That was not what I expected. Oh, you mean the sound effect?
Looks good.
Yeah, it's the sound you make when J.C. Denton's character dies in Deus Ex. It's always been one of the more entertaining, one of the more entertaining death screams out there. Pella's skill does defense shred, making it easier to break the opponent. Oh. Alright. Ah, shit. Got ambushed.
Luke.
Let's go.
We have the upper hand.
Rules are made to be broken! You outstage your welcome!
Round 2. Fight.
We have the upper hand. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Time for the main event.
Let's rock! Wait for the tiles before you start
Ready to
counting.
lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
I just realized you're on 1x speed. My brain's like, why so slow? Because the animations are cool.
Enough.
That wasn't very effective now, was it?
Turn up the volume. That's a set. Fights are like gambling. Time for the payout.
Alright, there it works.
Scratch. What about this? Rules
That is
are
good,
made
just
to
don't
be
use
broken!
my character. Because my character is just strong. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of grinding, haven't you, Spectre? Yeah, this is the first time in several
Pretty good
months I've
crowd
gotten back
today.
to this game. I just realized you don't have a healer. I guess I don't.
Reach the end of the story.
Oh
in your
wait,
own
no,
way.
I've got Natasha. Who's not
Looks good.
in any of the lineups. Been playing since a month after it released. Yeah, you have been at it for a while then. I certainly have not been a continuous player.
the upper hand. Oh! Enemy data secure.
Natasha, she's one of the better healers in the
Net
game.
markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Keep up. My tempo! Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all!
Alright. New team lineup. Try the quick lineup. Alright, Trailblazer. Natasha. At this point, Serenity is better off having a version of this team without the tile goal and have Natasha there. Okay. Trailblazer, Natasha, Silver, and Pella. Yeah, let's do that one a try.
Is that all?
Let's see how we do with that. Whoa, hey.
Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it.
I think it would be a terrible mistake to go up against that thing. There is indeed a place right here. Trusty old space anchor. Wait for its alert level to go down.
The redemption. Judgment is here.
Stay alert. Just a scratch.
Enemy targets detected. Inputting commands. Whoa!
This song's just for you. Turn up the volume.
For your sins.
Rules are made to be broken!
Savor the vigor of it. I'm okay. All better now? That hurt.
For your sins.
So this is defeat.
This happened.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. My tempo! The show must go on.
You're in bad shape.
Well, that didn't go so well, did it?
It's that shadow of hers again. But Ranya's isn't with her this time.
It's only a fragmentum illusion. It feels like this echo is different from the others before.
Intruders.
Did she just speak?
You cannot approach.
Not good. March, out the way!
Didn't work out how you planned. No, it didn't. That's alright.
The Stellaron.
Intruders. You go no further.
Are you sure this isn't the real her?
Stay alert.
It may look like her, but the fragmentum can only create forgeries. Bring her down!
Oh!
Turn up the volume!
Savor the vigor of it.
You are doomed to fail.
Guess what? You gotta fight that fucker. Yeah. Yeah.
How about this?
Enemy targets detected. Ready for another?
This song's just for you.
Keep up! My tempo!
Time for a shot. Nap time.
A world
My
devoured
God.
by ice.
I miscalculated.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
My question is, why does a doctor have a fucking grenade launcher? I don't know. It's cool, though.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Yeah. Rules are made to be broken.
At this point, I think it would have been better off using the team with the tile girl. Oh. Now he tells me. I'm kidding. Just for this fight,
You
yeah.
upstage your welcome.
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock!
Naughty children, don't listen. All better now?
Ready to jam.
Ready yourself for the judgment of eternal winter.
That's the one.
Let's make it quick.
Whack. Right. Okay, so that did not work. So let's go back to our teams here. And we're going to swap out fire.
Oh, the Express has been a lifeline. Time to return the favor.
And then maybe this one? No, he's too low level. Let's enable this one. Had to cheese a boss fight using the Trailblazer and 3 healers. Damn. Pretty rough. Okay. Then we go to our inventory. Cosmic fried rice. No, we appreciate it, Spectre. I know you're trying to be helpful. Alright, let's give this another go.
It feels...
Intruder.
You...
Intruders! You go no further.
Are you sure this isn't the real her?
Stay alert.
It may look like her, but the Fragmentum can only create forgeries. Bring her down!
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. My tempo!
They're like gambling. You have to choose when to... Don't need this style.
You are doomed to fail.
Just a scratch. Let's make it quick.
Look out! This song's just for you. Turn up the volume.
Luke.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it.
Got that bad,
My
I didn't
music.
know what to do. Almost
Conquer
uninstalled
us
it.
all.
This is our chance. How about this? Rules are
I
made
have
to
3
be
people hitting
broken.
for weakness. The white bar's going down faster. Yeah.
A world devoured by ice. The eternal freeze will bury you.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. My tempo.
Better late than never.
Sinners, ready yourself for the judgment of eternal winter.
That's it. Day one.
So this is defeat.
Wow. Okay. So, a lot of damage, goddamn. Unfortunately, it... Okay. Yeah. Shit. Well, we tried. What levels are your characters? Let me check here. Let's see. Level 40 for the Trailblazer. Level 28 for King K. Serval's level 33. Asta at 30. 30 for March 7th. Peddler's at 20. 20 for Natasha. Might need to level up some more units. Yeah, might. Equilibrium level 2.
When life's all go, the trick is to steal a bit of downtime, right?
I think you need the ones on the main party at least 40. Ooh. It could take a while. Especially at the rate I've been going. Goodness. Also keeps prattling on about light cones. I'm missing things to ascend the light cones. Alright then. So they don't oof as fast, yeah. Rex, do you have any tickets for any of the banners? Let me see what I have in here. Find ether, condensed ether. Size, I'm bored. Rubik's, welcome in. Sorry to hear. Unlock all 4-star light cones. Okay. Losing motivation to do much on my Fortnite alts. I'll play another game. Or, you know, failing that, I guess go outside and touch grass. If I have them for the normal banner, I'd pull on it. For pulls, it would be warp. Oh. Ah. Okay. Let's see. I've got one warp ticket. Actually, no, I've got 9 of these. Choo-choo. Meshing cogs light cone. Defensive light cone. Avoid life cone. Considering it's like nearly 100 degrees outside, hard pass. Okay, that's understandable. You get members, which if you go into the shop, you can exchange them for level up books. Oh, alright. Supply pass, nope, not doing that. Plus, I prefer winter. I hate summer so much. You know, I am the same, Rubik's. Yeah, there we go. Ember exchange. Okay. Let's see. We got 1,400 of these to spend. What on earth should I? No, some of these are locked. I am back to bring luck. Welcome back, V. Adventure log is the level up books. Oh, okay. Well, you know what then? There's 80 of those. And you know what? I'll get some special passes while I'm at it. A couple of regular Star Rail passes too. Let's get some keys of inspiration. Brilliant fixation. Bygone reminiscence. Swordplay like cone. Fine fruit. Ah, I got another Danang. Meditation. So meditation or mediation? Multiplication, like cone. Darting arrow. Now let's see here. Hey, Don. What's good, man? Hey. Doing alright, Don. How are you? How's everything in your world? Cornucopia light cone. Databank. Getting a lot of light cones here. Sagacity. Pioneering. Rex, probably use the grey ones, or the one for 8. You can get a 5-star from it quickly and then disappears after you get one. I think I've got plenty of Stellar Jade here. Hey, we got Bronya. She's pretty. I like her. You're doing a bit better than recent days. Got some news that cheered me up on the housing front, so actually doing what I haven't done in a few weeks. That's relaxing. Good for you, Dawn. It's about time you've earned a good relaxation, you know? That is awesome. She's really good. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Would marry, then smash. Also very good for your team right now. Yeah. Right out of the gate, yeah. Better be fucking relaxing, because your boys at the Mafia are working great under me. No, Rubik's, it's more like, fuck, I need Excedrin already. Rex, how many embers did you have again? Ads cut off when you said. I forget. Still got 388 left. I've already bought the adventure books, a couple of Star Rail passes. I would save those. Yeah, alright. Actually, I do need some of these. And maybe a few of these. There we go. Because we can use those to ascend characters as well as level them up. Won't bonk you anymore after this one. Bonk, bonk, bonkity bonk. Okay, I'm done. When the passes return in 30 days, you can buy them while the rest is easily farmable by just killing enemies. Ah. I see. Opens Excedrin bottle. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, what did we get? Ting Yun. That's excellent. Oh, she is good. And it looks like that's it for today, maybe. I don't know, what do we think? Do we try doing a pull for any of these? 1600 Stellar Jade for any of these? Tingyun is so good for your team, she raises the attack. Again, she can boost characters and her ultimate adds more energy into others' ultimate. I would say go for the 5-star. Question is, which one? Do we go for Yun Li? Do we go for Huo Huo? Go for the green hair, she's a healer. This one. Alright. Yun Li does massive damage. Depends if you want damage or healing. You could do with a bit of both, really. See how we do. If you get Huo Huo, she can replace Natasha. Oh, alright, fair enough. Phone cooperate. Anyway, in all seriousness, Dawn, good to hear that things are finally looking up for you. Indeed, Luna. Keep your head up, think positively. Things will always get better. Absolutely. Only silence remains. Toski, Sagacity, Eddowes. Another Sagacity, another Defense, Void, Defense. Okay, all light cones on this one. When you realize you have to actually participate in Fortnite Festival to gain XP. Yeah, no pain, no gain. I'd say keep going. This will be the last set of temples that I can do. Promise at some point I can come over, we can celebrate. It's just this weekend and Wednesday is going to be hectic. Yeah. More gambling! Yeah! I mean, it's not like I don't want to, just don't feel like participating. Well, if you don't feel like it, then don't, Rubik's. It's that simple. More gamba. Ho-Ho healing is when she heals one of the two or one characters next to the healed one will also get slightly healed. Oh, so sort of a radius effect. We got Yukong. We got one waifu out of the pool. Nice legs on this one. Daddy like. The light cone you can substitute for any other 4-star one you have. Yukong boost attack. Alright, I'll take it. And yes, that was me using the cursor to lovingly stroke her leg. You know, it's sort of what I do, because there's a screen and a whole virtual world separating us, and plus, she's a fictitious 2D anime waifu. If I remember her correctly, her ultimate gives boost to all characters. Her max level is... max level 80. Brax could build a team with Ting Yun, Yukong, and Bronya with the Trailblazer. There's a thought. Plus, my motivation is especially lower because I'm on my PS4, which loads slower than the PS5. It do be that way. Okay, I think that's it then. Yeah. Right, let's go to characters. This makes it buff central. Alright, my darling, let's get you leveled up. And we get you ascended.
My soul has never wandered far from the celestial expanse.
Can't ascend him any more than that. Okay.
I see a future full of potential.
I love her voice. I love her voice too, Serenity. Stunning at an Eidolon. Oh yes, that's right.
We mustn't cling to the past.
Oh, oops. Nope. Oh, Ascension rewards, another Star Rail pass. Okay. Can't ascend any more than that. Ah, dear lovely Bronya. Just a moment, my sweet. We'll get you leveled up in no time.
Feeling good. I must stay focused.
Yes, my dear, focus. Focus on the sweet, subtle sounds of my voice as we prepare you for battle. I would do it on the 5, kind of sort of accidentally deleted the email for my first alt, made so many different accounts for refer a friend challenges a while back that I forgot it was... Ah. That, yes. Look sharp, darling. Wake up. Have all the 4-star, and while I want to train up all of them at some point, I'm currently focusing on Jade. And the ones that are fully built are Sailor, Lynx, and Firefly. After that, I want to build Serval because of her multi-lightning attack. Yeah. We've seen that firsthand today. That's quite impressive. Have many teams. Main team, though, is Trailblazer, Firefly, Bronya, and Gallagher. The only way for me to access it is through my PS4. I'm sure you'll get something figured out, Rubik's. My team is Sailor, Jade, Lynx, Firefly, and Run May. I unfortunately did not get Run May. I have an E6 Serval. Huh. Thinking of switching Sailor for Jade, but Sailor was my first 5-star, been with me since literally the start of the game. Oh, well, there you go. Let's see. Path of Harmony. Increases. Oh. Increases speed. Increases the attack of all allies by 8%. You know what? We're going with that. Can we enhance? Yes, we can. Perfect. Which server you on again, Rex? I'm on the US server. Usually kill everything with Firefly before it starts, so yeah. Let's see, can't send any more than that. Tails. Claim. Recommended gear. No items to auto add. Nope. Nothing there as well. Ran out of books, yeah. That's fine, you can grind them. Yeah, I'm sure I can. Spectre, give me that team lineup one more time. Lost my train of thought. Oh, it's alright, Rubik's. It'll come back to you. Pretty sure it was Bronya, Yunli, Yukong, and Trailblazer, right? Trailblazer, Tingyung, Yukong, and Bronya if you want the buff team. Okay. Let's go to a team lineup here. And... oops. I want to do quick lineup. Trailblaze. Where's Bronya? There's Bronya. And then Tingyun. And Yukong.
Should you require aid, you need only ask.
Well, I am asking. Of course, you have to grind the books to level them up.
It feels like this.
Intruders!
Trouble now.
Oh, you go no further.
Are you sure this isn't the real her?
It may look like her, but the fragmentum can only collect portions. Bring her down!
Hydrate and stretch. Thank you.
Stay the
Spectre.
course.
By the way, if you click quick lineup, you can set them faster. Oh, yes. I actually really like that feature, V.
Gale Force!
How about this?
This battle is unavoidable.
Mother against daughter here.
Chill out.
Tremble before my power!
You'll pay for this. The time is now. Lend me your strength. Customers are always welcome.
Let's go.
And you have to survive like 150
Freeze to
storm
death.
circles total, and I have like 20 done.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
Only use the Trailblazer's multi-attack skill if there's more than one enemy in Rex, otherwise it's a waste of skill points. Okay.
Let's make it quick.
What about this? Rules are made to be broken!
We must protect.
Sinners, ready yourself for the judgment of eternal winter!
So this is defeat.
Okay, well, that also did not work out all that well. Well, we shall try again another time, chat. Get the music going here again. Right, so on that terrible disappointment, it is time to for me to go get dinner, and it's also time for us to raid out and go say hello to friends of the Nobles and Castle Rexworth community. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Let us see who is online now. I see that... Oh, here's a new one. Where'd they go? There they are. DM me when you're free tomorrow. I'll help you grind up. Alright, Spectre. Alright. Feels like a mix of Final Fantasy and anime combined. Yeah, I suppose you could think of Star Rail that way, Rubik's. It's actually a fun game. It's free to play. You don't have to spend money on it. But yeah, it's quite good. And let's see. I've got somebody that we can send everyone over to. We're going to go raid Blue Wisp, new recent friend of the program whom I collabed with last night on Monster High. So there's that. They've got follower, subscriber only chat, so do keep that in mind. But there's the copy pasta. Let me send you all over there, and I will see all of you tomorrow. We'll do it again. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Thanks for spending the day with me. I'm Lord Rexworth. I wish you all the best, and God bless.